That took a minute, but we're here. We did it. We successfully did it. Okay. Actually, I want that. There we go. Doing stream setup that I can only do after I've gone live, just to make sure everything's working. Okay. Now I gotta quickly do something a little wild, a little crazy. Just to be sure. No, wrong button. Ah, stream setup. If anybody watches this VOD in the future, skip ahead to like, I don't know, 3 minutes in. It will unbore you. Okay, there we go. It's working. Alrighty. I am back. When I beat Heavensward, I needed a bit. Uncertain future. Alphino wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions. You mean my dead friends? Except Y'shtola, who isn't dead but is blind? Fortuitous timing as always, Damien. Tataru is about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how... What? Flammenwerfer. You remember how Flammenwerfer helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa? Only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat-Han, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Yada and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in... What? The remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane, of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They would not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. What a Thancred and Minfilia. I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baltesian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. They say he's really good at finding dead people and making things to make you forget those dead people. Remember, kids, when depressed, do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. That's not funny. Don't do that. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent, and he said something about loading Damien into a cannon and firing him at all of our problems. Assuming you have no objections, Damien, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. They need to measure you for cannon. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? Tataru! You fucking tiny wine-aunt! Stop it! Stop fucking off to get blasted! Every time we're like, we have work to do, and Tataru's like, well, I'm gonna go slam a few. Bye, guys! I know in story, I know like the plot is that Tataru is off getting drinks, specifically for the purpose of like gathering information. She's in a bar, she's talking to the locals, getting the local word, talking to the barkeep, getting local rumors, like that sort of thing. I get that. But also, that tiny little wine-aunt will do anything to get slammed. And that was a sentence that has a double meaning that just hit me now. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir. Welcome!
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
No, I want to do this. I want to do this in public. Let me stand in front of the religious crowd after I've killed their god and pope.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
Where is Scanlan, you bastard? I'm only gonna do this so much, I promise.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Fucking Quay? What do you mean in accordance with canon law? Is it because you're the head of the Holy Knights, or you're his son? I thought the entire purpose of him not having kids was so that it wouldn't turn into a monarchy. You've created more questions with that than answers.
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
Okay, it's because you're Lord Commander. Also, your military dictatorship is...
The statutes
to be
specify
applauded.
that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
I don't know, man. Technically, we've proven that your king's descendants exist and that you could totally go hunt down the royal family if you wanted.
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
True.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
Yeah. My brother in Christ, if he didn't, then the Dragon War would get so much worse. He needs to tell everyone, oh yeah, by the way, we started this shit.
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
I mean, you could have just told them that I'm a badass. They would have accepted that answer.
I could have concealed
I'm
certain
just saying.
details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
Okay, I'm roasting you right now, Amaric, but you are right. Like, telling the people the truth and the whole truth as soon as possible was the righteous and honorable thing to do, and for that, I will temporarily stop making fun of you to applaud.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Based.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
Wait, pause. Pause everything. So, you not only have conspiracy theorists yelling that it's not true, and that it's a hoax or whatever, that's fine. That's to be expected. You have people that are like, no, everything you've said has made sense, and I totally understand that the Pope turned his bitch ass into a primal and tried to use our faith as a weapon. But, I mean, did you have to kill him? I mean, that primal was pretty based, pretty good. He could have done it. Like, no, what the fuck?
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
This is... Okay, all of my roasting and dumb gags aside, this makes sense. It makes sense that the people are worried. And that the people think like, oh yeah, his bastard son, who we only recently learned is his bastard son, ran him out of town and sent a war god. Which by all rights is what the Warrior of Light should be viewed as in this world. I know there are certain characters always gassing you up as like, you're a hero, you're a defender of justice. To the average citizen, if they don't think that your like feats are political propaganda, they would think you're a monster. You are a walking demon that has stood up to what effectively is viewed by the rest of the world as primal gods, and killed them in one-on-one combat. Yes, I know technically in the battles it's not one-on-one combat, but canonically it's viewed that you just walk in by yourself and just fucking aced a goddamn primal, and you keep doing it. Like, no holds barred, you just keep beating ass. So it would make sense.
It's already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom.
Maybe. And I mean this with all due respect for your culture and people. Stop treating the broom like your fucking personal toilet. That'll probably help. Fucking try.
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused.
Yes.
For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Also, yes.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
At what will you be firing me out of a cannon?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
You know what? Alright. I had to pause. That is a ballsy move on her
Annex
part.
Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
This is a genuine question. Can dragons... I don't think dragons can assume, like, mortal form in this universe.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Totally. Gladly, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you, my friends.
Happy to help, man. I love Emmerich. He's so cool.
Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
Just... like, kiss something. The sexual tension between the two of you is painful. Do anything.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers.
That is how holy wars work, yes.
What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow?
What's up, man?
A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Wait, what?
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
Oh, that's right. Nidhogg's still here. Forgot.
As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Because that's Batman. Alright, Lucia. Not you. There we go. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journeys begin with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Damien and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Was it Lucia? Yeah. No, it wasn't. I think I just read Alphino in Lucia's voice. Then let us go bid farewell to Torturu, Damien. We come into town for 5 minutes at a time, at best. And then, hello. Hello. Oh god, it's doing the thing. I don't know why it does this to me sometimes. There we go. It just doesn't like my... Hello? Me. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it'll just be like, eh, your keyboard's not real. It hurts. It hurts my feelings. Yeah, Totteru's gonna be right here. The bar is right next to the police station. A fascinating choice when you think about it. But like, we'll be in town for 5 minutes, and Totteru will be like, okay guys, I'm gonna go down to the bar and see if I can gather any information. She gets her like first beer of the night, and the door kicks open. Totteru, we're marching to our deaths again. Like, when does this girl get to sleep and not think she's going to lose the rest of her friends? So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen and early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Damien. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Alphino, did you just cut Totteru off, like, mid-sentence? I get that, like, you talked to her, but I didn't, man. What the fuck? Rude ass. Where am I headed? I'm headed... Oh, I'm just going right back from whence I came. Okay. Hello. You're ready then? Good, so am I. Hot chocolate, creme brulee, almond cream, croissant. Urchin loaf. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Do you want a piping hot cup of hot chocolate? Do you want creme brulee? Do you want an almond cream croissant? Or urchin loaf? That's so cursed. I'm not even getting any of these for like their real effects, although direct hit, vitality, determination, tenacity, vitality. I think the thing that will help me best is the croissant. So I'm gonna take the croissant. Even though I don't eat food in this game. Hold on, I'm gonna change one thing real quick. It'll be super quick, I promise. That. Oh well. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stable awaits. Thanks, Alpha. Now, I wonder if, as I'm like in the in-between, if I should do a few like side quests. Because I know part of it is like my warrior is at level 64. I'm pretty high up. I should probably just grab this real quick. Oh wait, am I just going straight to Tailfeather? Yeah. There we go. I don't know why my keyboard is so weird. It's like not consistent. If I do this, does it help? Yes. Okay. Let me do something real quick. Troubleshooting live on stream. Troubleshooting live on stream. I think I know a little bit of the problem. So let's try moving this just a little bit. Okay. That should hopefully help. I remember this helping before. Just didn't think about it when I was setting up. Okay. No? Okay, this is where they want me. Cool. Hello, everyone. I always imagined the first time I set foot upon Trevanian soil would be at the head of an army. Here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. For well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here is a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, and children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side she fought in service to the greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Shrine, if you will follow me. Man, this is uncomfy. Ah, man, I'm lazy. Ah, laziness activate. Laziness go. Ah. There we go. And wait upstairs. This building I hate. Yes, this makes perfect sense. Yes. Why wouldn't I use the giant airfish in a tight space indoors, technically? I know have a chocobo and other things that fit much better, but like, why wouldn't I? Hello, Vidofnir. There we go. Is that not the button? Is this the button? That's the button. Hello, Vidofnir. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysayle. Thank you. But this one, I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucilia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It's an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight, as I add inflection. For 1,000 years, man, and... What the fuck? Huh. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysael. Although like 2 of them are dead, and the Warrior of Light doesn't really talk as much as murder anything that moves, but still. Well, technically, the Azure Dragoon isn't dead, he's just possessed by a dragon ghost. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? That's depressing, but true. Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people, in Ishgard. That's such a gamble. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight, however I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire, he must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. I just realized how fucked of a statement that is from a dragon. They're immortal. She could genuinely go, don't worry, we'll decide soon. And what she means is I can give you an answer in like 100 years. And to dragons, that would be accurate. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. What's up, Durgan? Well, time to go commit a war crime. Huh. Hello, nerd. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen. However, mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Okay. Dark, but cool. Fuck. Okay, I'm good. The yawning. So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Stola in Idleshire. Alright. To Idleshire! Away! Hey, hello? Oh. To Idleshire. Away! God, fuck, damn. Okay. Hold. Hold. I don't know why I'm suddenly exhausted. It's like the second I decide to start streaming, my body's like, actually, we're a lot more tired than we told you before. I'm like, thanks, man. Thanks. Nutkin. That's a new one. Ah, Damien, it is good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnia go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Amaric's proposal with Hrosvalgar, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlene guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Okay. Alright, let's go meet the new. Let's go meet the new. Let's go meet. Alright. Is there a reason why you're walking forward at tiny stints? My brother in Spice, are you good? Okay. My keyboard, man, is being real sketchy for some reason. Oh wait, no, this way. Ah, yes, the waiting action. All right, everybody, assume waiting poses. Ugh, there we go. Ooh, my back just clicked. Damn. Lalafell! Kill it! Kill it before it kills us!
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
So we have two problems. First, this is a Lalafell, which you did not tell me. In case you forgot, the Lalafell traders did murder our friends. And two, and infinitely more importantly, it's also infected with British. That's all I have to say on the matter.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
See? All the voice actors are infected with British.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Okay, Clavicus Kryle, let's do this. What is your specialty? If it's genetic modification, I need your help with something.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
Was it? Didn't you all flee from here because people tried to murder you a lot? like within
You
living
must
memory.
be the warrior of light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Hmm.
And who is that I spy but young Alphonse Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Point to Kryl for making fun of Alphino for being short, even though she's a Lalafell.
We, Miss Kryl and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Hold on. She's been here for like 30 seconds and she's already roasting Alphino. I have misjudged you, tiny cat girl.
Thank you, Kryl.
Look at this. Look at the fear in his eyes. Look at the genuine terror. The line delivery was weak, but look at the genuine terror in his face. This man said some shit. This boy said some shit. Kryl, you and I are gonna get along just fine.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Look at this smug bitch. Look at. Hold on. Pause everything. Kryl is my new favorite. Look, I make fun of the Lalafell because Ul'dah is not run by a Lalafell. The Sultana is fine. But the Syndicate sucks. They are the worst form of capitalism and I hate them. However, all of my roasting of Lalafell, Dovahkiin still exists. And now Kryl. And Papalimo. Papalimo's fine. He's cool. He gets to live. Kryl, you get to live. I like you.
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
Alphino, we got a long walk to get back home. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Queen, shit. Who is Kryl and why is she a shit-talking queen? What is this? I love this so much.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I must inform someone. Yeah.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea.
Does it have anything to do with how stupid it was for them to sacrifice themselves for what is literally a 1-ton tank?
Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Classy.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
That is,
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best you explain your plan to her in person.
Hold on! Wait! Stop! Pause! You're just doing this to rob the old woman of a magic item, you motherfucker! You cheeky little shit weasel! Alright. Let's go rob the old woman, I guess. Onward! I feel like I should get the, I feel like I should get the air currents for this zone because it's so large. Flight would be super great here. I spent a lot of time just like running around this zone, and everything here is kinda low level for my warrior, and I haven't really leveled up my Dark Knight yet. I wonder if I should go back and level up my Paladin. Decisions. Decisions. I know I like tanking in this game. DPS seems interesting, but I know DPS is a bit more complex. Not saying that tanking isn't complex, but that DPS is more about weaving, while tanking is more about positioning and managing the boss itself. Which is why sometimes when like stuff drops on the battlefield and everyone else is off doing a thing, like, oh well, this is the mechanic for this fight. Meanwhile, me is the tank. You guys do you. You have fun over there. I'll be fine. I'm doing just fine, guys. It's okay. Don't worry. Me and Simba over here are just gonna duke it out to the death. I don't need help. Yup. I'm gonna give you one chance to reconsider that. Fate. Frog people! Rude frogs. Hello, Kryl, you shit-talking little goblin. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? This girl talks so much shit. She's my favorite. I've heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they're all true. This way, and have care where you tread. There are, frog wizards, like everywhere. And also a frog with a knife. His name is Bartholomew, and he's quite stabby. Why did you turn me around? I just want to enter the cave. I want to enter the cave. Let me into the cave, please. Stop me before I shenan again.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Oh, not the button I meant to press. Oh, no, wait, no. No! No! Oh. Shit, I don't know how to make that disappear.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Roasted.
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
There we go. Also, is that Respect?
Balmessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably,
Yeah.
our Order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
I'm sorry. Hold on. You have it too? Like, how common is the blessing of light? Because y'all made it sound like only one, maybe two people would have it at any one time. And it feels like sometimes I walk into a tavern and it's like, oh, it's a warrior of light. Oh, dude, I got the blessing of light. I'll buy you a drink. It's like, fuck.
Croyle, you too possess the Echo.
Yeah, it's like the fourth or fifth person we've run in with this bullshit.
Well, yes, of course I do.
What do you mean, of course?
Our Order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
Okay, new questions. Our Order? Are you already a member of the Scions? Because you didn't fucking say that. Where the hell were you before? But alright, let's pretend for 30 fucking seconds that all this is just fine and dandy. Fucking Quay?
It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
Okay, new questions. So you're not inherently a member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, or you were a member of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to start with and Minfilia wasn't. Which raises more questions. Is there a different order specifically in Sharlayan that's just researching Hydaelyn? Why doesn't anybody else research Hydaelyn? If all the gods and like ruling entities of this universe are all basically just like mana constructs, and most every powerful entity in this universe knows that, why is there still religion? Why isn't Hydaelyn the only religion? Why are there the 12 gods that the mortal races, or like the non-beast tribes, I guess, worship? Questions! Anyways.
I had no idea.
Thank you, Alphino, for your
You
minimum
weren't supposed
contribution to this conversation.
Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
I mean, who the fuck can trust Alphino?
Yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
Because we're here to rob you!
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
For all the shit this old woman talks, she's a good person. Like my usual roasts aside, she's a good person.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear.
Wait! Hold on! That's worse! So what you're telling me is that the Echo becomes more prevalent the closer we get to disaster. So the fact that I keep running into people with the same gift as me, ignoring the fact that I'm the Warrior of Light with, like, the super blessing, which is extra fucked, because that probably means we're just screwed. We're just Mick-screwed. Mick-Scrooge, McDucked. Ah,
To aid
balls.
these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
Yaha.
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
I'm sorry, did you just say that God is slowly dying?
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
Makes sense, actually. Yeah, this is literally like a
No two
shard of God.
manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even. The traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
She can read minds. I see.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Are you gonna channel it here? I thought we'd have to take it to like a special spot.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
I mean, if it's as powerful as you say, we might not have to take it anywhere else.
Then let us begin.
Ooh, spooky magic fingers.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al.
Okay.
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
Lucky bitch. But good.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
We've like walked past where Thancred should be like 3 or 4 times. Thank you for letting us rob you, old lady. By which I mean we didn't technically rob you, but still, thank you. Where am I? I am somewhere. To Tailfeather with me away. Bye, the beautiful time. There we go. Like, am I not teleporting? That's shite. That way. I would walk 500 miles in a highway, 100 more. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Why do you have sketches of Thancred? This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. And Thancred is naked in all of these sketches because... I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will acquire at the outlying encampments, while Damien and Kryl question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astval and share our findings. Because if Damien or Kryl go with me, they will roast me incessantly for the pictures I have drawn. So therefore, I will go with the only person who can't see. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we'd best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds. God damn, Kryl. God damn. I swear, when next I find you, Alphinaud's just gonna be a pile of ash. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. There you go. He actually doesn't. Nope. Ain't seen around. Sorry. Fine. Be like that. Be like that. I don't want your help anyway. I'll find Tancred on my own. I don't need you. Hello, Skywatcher. I don't need your help. Kick down the door. Waka! Summon. What's that you've got there? Okay. Yes. Oh my goodness, that man is very naked. Can't say I know the face though. You say he's something of a warrior? It's hard to tell when he's not even wearing pants. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself. And with style. Where they tell it he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Yes. Oh, there you go. It sounds like it could be him. A Huron man. We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Yeah, sure. You don't have to be a dick. Just saying. I will get Kryl over here to roast you, since I don't talk. And this is only my internal monologue. I'll get Kryl to roast the shit out of you. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river, to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? Then he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe, that's not Tancred. Tancred uses daggers. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found. Okay, Kryl, jeez. Rude ass. Oh, I gotta like go out of town. Shite, okay, fuck. Oh, that's right, I have Midgard Stormer now. Yeah, look at him. Look how cool this is. Yeah. Haha! Look at him. Yeah, Chocobo Horde. Yeah. They see me rolling. They hating. So wide and dirty. Could I do the normal ride, like Catch Me Riding Dirty? Yes. Is it funnier to do Weird Al Yankovic's White and Nerdy? Yes. Especially given that I am singing that damn song while I ride a fucking dragon. A dragon into battle! Ha-ha! Sup, losers. I would like to point out we've passed this exact spot like 2 or 3 times on our travels after Thancred went missing. But whatever. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it was wise to question as many hunters as we could. How nice for you. I really hope we just get ambushed by Thancred. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurian hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that Thancred had sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It's seen a... Alphino! Is it now? Alphino! Boy! God damn it. Well, I was pleased to see you, were you? I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Yet you're not helping yourself here, man! It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. Is that why you drew him naked? In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kyle. Quite right. Thumbs up. Oh, I get both. Sick! Wait, do I have to find him again? Well, what are you waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lost Us Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. Come along. Pip pip, cheerio. Time to go fight God a second time. Well, at least... Hello? There we go. Bye. Game. Thank you. Oh, I will walk 500 miles and I will... Rush is target to first attack. Potency of 150. 3 yards. 20. Hello, Vath. Oh shit, the Vath voice. Okay. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lost Ast Vath. What do you seek this day? God, I have to sit up. Fuck. We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. We did technically kill your people's god and then a dragon god. Yeah, I can see how that would be weird. No, no, he's not prey, but a friend long missing. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you're quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some Al, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Asnath not long ago, when we heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned. He's been dead like a week. What the fuck, man? How easy is it to summon these damn things? Vidofnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. I'm just making noises at that point. I'm like, which one sounds better? Because I can... So, Thancred has been brainwashed, and the Weebs have once more summoned their Weeb god. Time to go kill Weeb god. Midgard Swimmer! Behold, my mighty dragon mount. However, unlike many of my other mounts, Midgard Stormer talks and talks infinite shit. The beasts of this land know better than to fuck with me. Nath, I greatly suggest not picking this fight. Oh, well, would you looky here. Hi there, fellas. It's me! Cold unyielding death! Return once more to beat your bitch ass! I don't know why I sound a little bit like Goofy, but... No. Because you're bad. Bad at fighting games. Bad in general. Also, your hat looks like an upside-down toilet. I really need to stop quoting that every time I want to beat someone up. As fun as it is. God damn it.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Okay, someone has caused a lot of trouble with no prompting, and you're like, it could be Thancred. Bitch, please. We know Thancred. My brother in spice? You're not Thancred. You're ass. They did say it was a warrior wielding a mighty axe. He's like me. He chose the one true path. That bitch studied the blade and I studied Unga goddamn Bunga, and so did he. You. I want that axe though, it's pretty sick. Hello, my brother in spice.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Who is this dude? As much as he is basically the me of another timeline, I guess. Oh. Dude once more channeled the Doom Beam.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yes. Who are you? You gonna say it?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Not really, but thank you for cleaning up my scraps.
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Look, I might not know, like, as a character, that you's a bitch, but you's a bitch.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Oh, for fuck's sake. What the shit? Dick! You dick! Oh, let me kick his ass. This self-indulgent bitch. My son? My beloved son? My son? You're not my son. You're not Taliesin Jaffe. Who, if I actually remember correctly, is probably older than me, but you're not my son. However, you look spicy as fuck, my friend. Stay spicy, my friend. This scrawny bitch. This scrawny hoe. Talking shit. Oh, I'm gonna beat your ass so fucking hard your mom is gonna feel it.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
哦不，爱上我先， Is someone a sad little baby boy? Did your sneak attack not go the way you wanted it to?
Warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path.
I've
And we
become so numb, I can feel you there. Become so numb. Bitch.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
Nice. Thank you, Kryl. Very cool. Tancred. Buddy. You're okay.
Tancred,
Well,
are you all right?
you're not good. But you're okay. My brother in spice.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Guys, that's not Tancred. That is not Tancred. Shit, he looks different, his clothes are different, his fighting style's different. He's missing an eye, his hair is different, and that's not Tancred. I'm calling you Tancred from now on. Congratulations. The Warriors of Darkness. Losers. I made fun of me for being called the Warrior of Light, though, so... Eh.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
Are you mad?
My appetite for the dramatic. Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness...
Tancred, my brother in spice.
I would have thanked you in advance.
Dude. Tone it down. Bring it down. We can all see it, man. Your pants are way too loose. We can see it.
Tancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all-together. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
True. The Vath are cool. The Vath can chill.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
Nice.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Out of all of the ridiculous plans in this game, Tancred's is now the best. I'm lost, and I have no idea where the Scions are or what they're doing. So I'm going to find the nearest Primal, build a hammock, and wait for Damien to show up like a goddamn heat-seeking missile going straight for God. Oh, what a bro. Good man.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, but like, where do they get their powers from?
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
Hold on. There we go.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Okay, so... Okay, so I'm starting Stormblood, I think? I think I'm starting Stormblood. Even though I just met the Warriors of Darkness, my guess is I'm gonna do Stormblood first, and then all the Warrior of Darkness stuff comes later. Hold. One second. 1 second. There it is. There we go. Sorry about the sound loss. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. It's not goals, man. It's the ego. That dude wants to one-up me real hard. He stole my whole thing, man. The armor, the axe, the cocky attitude, the desire for violence. He's trying to like steal my whole bit. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped unnoticed until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Damien. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time the band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers had been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amaric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait! Minfilia's missing? I thought she escaped with Damien. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Yes, when an army followed us, Minfilia looked at the 9-foot-tall, like 1-ton tank dragon man and went, I've got this. Go! And disappeared with everyone else. Also, for a brief moment, I thought the Lalafell was being, like, racist when she was like, being near this hive is giving me a headache. Ugh. I thought she was just hating on the beast tribe, and then I remembered that she can read minds, and I was like, oh, never mind. They are a hive mind. This must be ripping you apart. Rip. Oh, wait. I'm still in that in-between section. The in-between sections are fun for this game, but there is a certain amount to which I'm just like, well, time to wait. Where I'm just sitting kind of like twiddling my thumbs, like, when exactly does the next part of the game start? Oop. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter. I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Amric's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It's happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh no. No. Which one? I know what you're doing. This is a really common... No.
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide.
No. You already murdered
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
You motherfuckers! No! Hoshafat died for my sins! You don't get to... No! You don't get to stab Emmerich! He's cool! I'm sorry, everyone, but I have vengeance to seek now. Again? Hey ho, the vengeance goes. Hey ho, my vengeance goes. Only murder awaits you fucking people. Only dark and unholy fucking murder. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. If he's dead, I'ma burn this city to the ground. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You've given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there's no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time we will find Yda, Babalimo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I do not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then to the congregation. My vengeance. My fucking vengeance. I have already proven that I can and will kill a god. I swear to... If I... Fuck it, I already killed your fucking god, Ishgard. Are we gonna fucking throw goddamn hands? I will throw hands with a city. I have threatened to once before. You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has! These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them, as he is otherwise engaged. Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. Thank you, Hilda. What? What happened? Will he live? The surgeons tell me that he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmund and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. I think I was felling, but still. The attack's just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassins' conspirators. Until they've been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Yes. So, who is our assassin, and how may I stab him today? Witnesses must be found, suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there's a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and the foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tartaru can be of assistance as well. And Damien and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue strike and oppose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you, my lady. I'll bet. Name's Hilda. Scion, eh? There I was thinking I found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages.
Thancred, while they're talking, Thancred, I need you to wingman for me, Thancred. I need you to do me this favor, man, please.
I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passers-by. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who could be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, for a second I thought... Damn it. For a second I was like, oh yeah, there's always someone in the city who could be counted on to know things they probably shouldn't. I thought I wasn't talking. I thought, like, the Warrior of Light just pointed at Hilda. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord of Manolaine de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Damien. Let's go question this bitch. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Let's go. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? It's the white, man. Your naturally silvered hair makes it hard to tell how old you are because your hair can't go gray. It's already gray. Which will be a benefit to you when you're older, but for right now, it's... Honoroid. Abandoned Lane. Hello, you little shitweasel. Well, well, if it isn't Damien, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy? Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious. Awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hopland is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who've lost their homes. Sir Amric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopland. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maiden. You! How? Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old boy. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose. Prickly though she may be. Yeah. Uh-huh. You motherfucker. You fucking suspension bridge effect using bitch. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well, if it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch the arsonist. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in Hopland, Damien, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes.
You traitorous bastard.
I swear to God, Thancred, I'll kill you. Not really. But I will murder you. Like, and not in a kind and reasonable way, I mean like with this axe. And let's be honest, there's absolutely nothing you could do to stop me. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Well then, we get like a mini cutscene. No. No, you bastards! Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. He's there now. Halone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Trevanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, sir? I am the warrior of light, and I killed your god. No. So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last! Good! This madness has gone on far too long. It's almost been like 6 hours. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Heretical bitch. Heathen apostate. Dragonhorn scaly hoe. I don't know, I just imagine him just like muttering slurs. Why do you get a name? There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all. That's suspicious. However, that priest is the thing I'm the most suspicious of. Suddenly, all these people who have been questioning the church's authority and questioning its power and what the Pope was doing and, you know, maybe Emmerich's a good guy. Suddenly all their houses burn down, the church opens up their doors and says, don't believe the bullshit, we're still here to protect you. Fucking religion assaulting people to try and drum up faith ass. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near Saint Romanod's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. So a bunch of houses of poor people all burned, but miraculously, all of the nobles are fine, and the religious buildings look like they might have gotten burned, but nothing really happened to them. I fucking wonder. Goddamn magic underwear ass. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Same. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino will doubtless have an opinion. Traitor. Anyways... to the little teleporty crystals, into the Aethernet with my bitch ass. Kids still gonna throw fucking snowballs at me because you suck? No? I was gonna say something real mean. I'm sorry. I was gonna be mean to you kids. You kids have fun. You have a good day. You guys find what good you can in the world. Shit, I was gonna be mean to those children and then they didn't throw snowballs at me. Fuck. Silence will avail you not, sir. Is it him? Is he the one who stabbed Emmerich? Because if he is, I'm going to take his arm. Just one. You guys can keep the other one. You can still bind his other arm to like his foot or something. But I'm going to take his left arm. Actually, are you left or right hand dominant? Ah, Damien! I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it, you got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? Occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile, look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind, I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me. He came to me! And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Oh, Thancred. Oldest trick in the book, but goddamn if you aren't efficient. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. Troubled soul, manipulated by men of power, and wielded as a weapon. I cannot be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Everyone else left, but like Thancred and Tataru want a little alone time. I ain't here to judge. Hi, Frey. Bye, Frey. Now I want to fight the Warrior of Darkness, though, as a Dark Knight. Because I did the thing. I absolutely love the idea of him being like, I'm the Warrior of Darkness. And meanwhile, me in the background with my black eyeliner and my chemically straightened dyed hair and my as I'm slowly applying additional lipstick. You don't know the pain I've been through. You don't know true darkness. Edge. It warms my black heart. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. I misread that for a moment. I thought he said he bid me bring this slave, and I was like, Ishgard has slaves? What? Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man in times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. You noble bitch. I like you. You're gonna do well as Lord of Heavensward. If only you could do well as the Lord of Heavensward with Hoshafort. Etrozai. My Lord Artorial did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. I think that's going to be more tanking here. I think that was a question of tanking or DPS, and like, give me tanking stuff! I promise to continue in just a second, but like, this music is fantastic. The atmosphere of Final Fantasy XIV is impeccable. Like, for all my shit talking, I do really like this story. It's just very much, when I do like something, I will kind of roast some of its cheesier parts, but I roast some of its cheesier parts out of an enjoyment. Like the fact that, like, Thancred is ridiculous. Or Alphino is kind of obnoxious, because he's that trope of, like, he's the genius prodigy boy who has basically no social skills because he's a kid. God, but he's so smart. And he's just kind of an insufferable dick because of it. Because they have to combine no social skills with high intellect in a child, and they just make smart douchebag. Anyway. Why must you hurt me this way? Why must you hurt me this way, Harry?
mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
I'm just gonna be over here being in pain because I saw the wind-up Hoshafont and his shield as a reward for this quest. I'm just like, ah, why must you hurt me this way, Harry?
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Wait, what?
Far too many to count.
Up and walking already. Man is made of stronger fucking stuff.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Excuse you, the Lord Commander is apparently made of sterner fucking stuff.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Fact.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Motherfuck! I have been in this building for like 5 minutes. Fuck it. Alright. Let's go commit a murder. Let's do this. Don't act
And now we
surprised.
know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
Fucking traitorous whores. I'm just saying, man, so long as you're a religious police state, the shit's gonna keep happening.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
Yeah. That's why the church offered them sanctuary. To use them as hostages. Like, religious police state.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
On motherfucking whose authority? And by the way, did they forget that the Fury's judgment means that we can challenge them to one-on-one combat, and Emmerich has me as a second? Because I will kill their god a second time.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
Well, yeah, they think they can bury it. They did it for 1,000 years, Lucia. They want to do it for 1,000 more.
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
That's how that works. They're a church. My brother in spice.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Woo! Load me in the cannon. Let's go!
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Load me into
At once,
a cannon.
Lord Commander.
Load me into a cannon. Load me into
Hilda,
a cannon.
I need your people out in force throughout the broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Smart man. Smart woman. Smart team.
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
Can we talk about how he just asked Alphino something, and Alphino was like, yeah, and then the Scions actually agreed to something because they don't respect Alphino's opinion?
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Artorial. Okay, man, my friend.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Artoirel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
I also love when he volunteered, he quickly looked at the dad because this is technically the lord of his house, and though he volunteered, he is the one who has the right to give his permission or not, and he nodded and he's like, okay, good. Now I can address you. Their depiction of nobility I really like, because it's not perfect. Their depiction of nobility, there aren't just good nobles and bad nobles. House Fort Tom is not perfect. They're just decent. They're trying. And the, other houses are not. I'm a little sad that they have not given us a house to hate. We haven't been given our, villains. We've just been told there are other houses and some of them suck. Time to commit some violence. I think I had to go back up. Yeah. Time to go and commit a violence. Time to go commit a violence. Time to go commit a violence. Time to go commit. Time to go commit some violence. Time to go commit some, time to go commit some, time to go commit some violence. Time to do a violence to you. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers are readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it's highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorial, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Hellone is my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Look, man, it required, a godling to kill his brother, I'm just saying. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Fine, level sync me to level 60. If you must place restrictions on my power. To seem our presence yet go. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. Alright. I'ma go do a violence. Violence. I'm sure they are paying attention. Hey guys, pay attention to me. Look how spooky I am. I'm the warrior of light. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Finally, I got some combat in. Now I just gotta get back into the swang of things. Bless you. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by I'm sorry, did you just say his name was Slime? His name is Slimonard? His name is Slimonard! What? What dimension? He's dead. His parents must have hated him. What up, hoes?
Down
I'm
with
here to
you!
kick your bitch ass. Y'all motherfuckers probably gonna turn your own country over to goddamn Charlemagne. Cause y'all racists. I'm gonna murder y'all. All good? Okay. It's over. You're safe. They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. There they are! Let none escape. Oh, Deacon! I'm gonna get hit no matter what I do, it doesn't matter. Hey guys, there's a Deacon. You know what that means? Yeah, that's right, it means I'm a... I don't have a joke. I tried to think of one on the fly and it did not work. I don't know how to make Deacon funny. Like, I could turn Deacon into Decontaminate, but I don't know how that's funny. I think I did this once before. I'm like, now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna make Deacon funny. Oh, look who it is! Traitors to their own people. Sir Slime Lord, lay down your arms and release the hostages and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and a kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the Archbishop. We're playing chess? Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then, Lord Artorial. Damien, leave us and save the hostages. I'll deal with this bitch. I will not interfere in your honor duel, good sir. Look that way. I'm not interfering with this because that's an honor duel. Okay, so I have to go. So I have to go find the rest of the hostages. Which are where exactly? Was I... Wait, was I supposed to go up? Now I'm confused. Aha! What the fuck? Help? Oh no. Oh, I can't see. Okay. We're doing this sketchy, boys. doing this so sketchy, guys. Oh, we doing this so sketchy. Oh boy. Oh, joy of joys, oh king of kings. Oh. Oh, I see. Amaric's wounded. Traitor, kinslayer, by what sorcery do you yet stand? Enough! All of you attack! All of you! Traitorous horde. What's going on? Why am I outside? I think a hostage died? Okay, let me just go again. How fucking dare you? I was doing fantastic. I fucked up because I got lost for a second. Eat my entire ass and die. Let me show you how it's done. You gotta have balls, you ain't gonna get it. Tell me how dare you ignore me? It doesn't matter.
Down with you!
I'm just gonna focus on this guy. Power level through, my friend. I had to get in the zone there for a second just to prove a point. Alright, so. Save the refugees. Like, these guys are betraying their city, their people, and everything they stand for, but still yelling that, like, they're totally doing God's will. Or whatever. I hate this trope. I understand where it comes from, but I hate whenever you have like the trope of the guys think they're the good guys. Right? They think they're the heroes. But they are actively assaulting civilians, causing chaos, committing like really blatant and flagrant murder like in daylight. They're committing pure evil. And sitting there like, oh, we're the good guys, you're the villains in this story. And I'm like, are you high or stupid? Like, you're committing crime. You're doing the evil. And like not even subjective evils. Like you're committing really flagrant and open evil. Like in what universe are you the good guy? Especially when Sir Emmerich is like, hey man, release the hostages, you're holding innocent civilians hostage. And your response is, no, murder the hostages! Yes, yes, boo-hoo. You're bad people, we know. The hostages died because they didn't understand the point and got lost. Okay. I can't believe I missed this open doorway. Lovely. Lovely. Like, in what timeline did you think you were the good guys? Like, has not one of you done the "Are we the baddies" meme? Like, y'all, are y'all dumb? Like, I don't get it. And we use sprint again, because I will not fall behind. I will not fall behind. I am about to commit a war crime. Civilian. It's nearby. Just come, Damien. Sir Emmerich needs our help. Yeah! Oh, I get it. I lost before because that civilian died, I'm guessing. Because they got actually kind of low, even though I got there, like, well within time. Y'all fucking traitorous whores. Y'all cowardly bitches. Get this up.
This knight does not yield!
Oh, you're fucking Slime Lord. You guys handle everyone else. I'm gonna kick Slime Lord's ass. Dude, you hit me with whatever makes you feel like a big fucking man. I do not care. Because I, instead, am going to beat your bitch ass. My... whore. You. Coward. Pathetic. There's no god that would protect you. You're safe now. That child. He took Melee. You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Oh shit, the priest took a child. We have to run now. Open the door. Open one of the doors. The priest took a kid. Fuck.
Where is he? Where?
Dude had to fucking stomach wound from a knife and just fought like 6 dudes by himself, and he's still running. What did I tell you? A priest had a child. Look what happened.
Come no closer.
Okay.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
You are currently a priest trying to murder a child. You are preying on Emmerich's goodwill in an attempt to win this stupid fucking self-indulgent fight. How has the cognitive dissonance not caused your brain to rupture?
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Unequivocally based. Let's go!
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
Excuse the ever-living shit out of you, good sir. I'll jump. I'll jump. Run. Jump. 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 Jump now. Jump now. I am a tank. I always survive on 1 HP. Jump! Wait. Unless one of our allies is currently a dragon and she was headed to the city right now, and if there is a goddamn good writer on this team, a dragon is about to save a falling child and prove to the city that they have goodwill for us all. Yes, that is writing. That is writing. There, right there, motherfucker. That. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Vidofne!
Fuck, it wasn't until he actually finally dropped the child that I realized there's a dragon headed to the city right now. She's about to swoop in and save the kid. Oh. That one took me a sec. I'm not in examine the plot mode right now.
Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
No, you are a goddamn queen of your kind.
Not
Fuck.
at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Girl, that dragon just saved your life. Chill.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Good kid. Good kid.
Thou art welcome, child.
Durganize. Yeah, good kid. That priest just helped us prove that the dragons are chilling.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of to meet with thee.
What's up? What?
I bear a message from my sire.
Hold on. We've met before, like several times. What?
From Gracefelder.
Or do you mean to Emmerich?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
God damn it, I'm gonna have to go beat the Dragoon up and take his fucking
What of
eyes.
Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
He's currently possessed by evil.
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt.
Midgard Sormer! I require your aid, please.
Fare you well, mortals.
Are you not staying for, like, talks of some description? Oh! You just came to give a single message and fuck off! Thank you for saving the child. I'm really glad I didn't have to jump from all the way up there, because I was gonna. I don't give a shit if I'm not attuned to any of the ether. I'm a tank. I always survive on 1 HP. I would have fucking jumped.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
Correct.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
And in 20 minutes, a priest is about to be rent asunder. They won't forget that either, because I'm about to...
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
I don't know, let's find out after the priest dies.
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
And if anyone else rallies to their cause, they can also receive a shipment of these fucking hands.
Goddamn next day delivery. Same day delivery.
Lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
Catch these hands.
I
catch,
see
catch,
much
catch these hands.
of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
That was sweet.
Lord Edmund.
I'm wondering if he implies that he sees Emmerich like a son? Or if he's talking about he doesn't want to see his 2 remaining sons die, or what? I don't know. I like Horsefon. He's cool. Okay. I'm going to take a quick, like, 5-ish minute break to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Now this, my friends, is pod racing. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Agreed, she was cool. She saved the child. I'm sad she didn't stay to watch me beat the shit out of that priest. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Yeah, a moment later and I would have jumped off that fucking ledge. Would have plummeted to it, eaten it on my back, been like unconscious for 12 hours, it would have sucked. Let us pray the Ishgardians, who yet harbor doubts, will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmeric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tartaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Tomp Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tartaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. Motherfucker, you have been back with the Scions for like 6 hours. Shut. A moment, Damien, I wish a word. Okay. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He's like missing an eye, he's injured, he let his hair grow out, the man's voiced by a different guy. Like, no, he doesn't seem okay. That isn't Taliesin Jaffe. This is the thing. Taking the way I run my Warrior of Light, I don't play my Warrior of Light as stupid. He's just quiet and violent. But I liked Thancred. I made a big deal in A Realm Reborn about liking Thancred. And Thancred's acting weird. And the last time Thancred acted weird, he was possessed and evil. So you sense it too. A subtle change, imperceptible to most. It's like a whole different person is voicing it. It's weird. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination I saw that his etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect his ability to manipulate Aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. He didn't use magic before, though. He's Thancred. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Oh shit, he can't use the teleportation crystals? Never mind, that's bullshit. Oh, that must suck. I mean, I lost my special extra magic powers and I was mad, and I might have slayed a few gods to get them back. Right then, I should be on my way. Cryo may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last. Bye, Y'shtola. I hope you stop being blind soon. And I only say that because I don't trust fucking anything in fucking games like this. Not to say the game's poorly written, I just mean, like, I never trust that a wound will stay. Like Raubon's arm. There's like a 50-50 shot he's getting that arm back somehow. Or he's going to get some kind of weird Garlemald mechanical arm in its place, and then it'll be like he never had the wound in the first place because Japanese. Hello, gatekeeper. Welcome, Master Grimsbane. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, sir, show me inside the manor if you wouldn't mind. Okay, why do I have this? You have... Wait. have a new letter. Visit a delivery Moogle. Oh. Well, fine. Rude. Rude ass.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Yeah. She had perfect dramatic timing.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
Ow! I'll at least say goodbye. Y'all been good to me. I ain't gonna roast y'all. Did you just...
A shield, my lord?
Oh. That's not just a shield.
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Is that not a shield? Is that Hoshafal's shield? Because I will cry. You can't stop me. Excuse me, fuck.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
¿Qué cosa?
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Fucking... That is the
Surely
dumbest
there
shit
must
I've
be
ever
another way
heard.
to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge.
God damn it.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
I think that's why. You know what? Yeah. A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye. I suspect that is what Hoshafon would have said. To aid those in need.
To those who seek power, it should never be given. It is only to those who staunchly deny it that are fit to bear its weight.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way.
Gladly.
You were a brother to Hoshafon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Of course. He died for me.
Come,
Your
Manalaine.
family
There's much to be
and
done.
myself are
For father,
inextricably
and for
bound
Sir
at this
Emmerich,
point.
and for Ishgard.
Hoshafon died for me. Your family and myself, we are inextricably bound. Call on me when you have need. I will be there. Goodbye, tiny thing. Goodbye, Oompa Loompa.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
He'll be fine in a bit. It's just gonna take him a hot second.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton. Heavensward. Where light goes, so too does darkness. What is it? This is accessories of aiming, so that's for ranged physical attackers. Healing and casting. Actually, gonna take the casting set. But that shield makes me want to up my fucking gladiator now. Oh, look who it is! Okay, I have to do it in the right voice. This is thy proof. The Gerun oracles. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Oh, look who it is! Bitch and ass. You know what? I'm giving you the fucking Hermaeus Mora voice. Enjoy it, Edelbus. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception. Now, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Traitorous whore. Even though I think I know what you're doing, traitorous whore.
Your inner beast is a bitch.
Your senses are weak. You suck. Is that who I think it is? That's where you two are hiding out? Well? Everyone has their orders. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Ralgar it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Yida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. Every one. Okay. If you say so. Stormblood, 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 Stormblood. I'm in the weird in-between. Because I know every story does the, like, you do the main quest, and when you finish it, there's an in-between transference, and then a new storyline. And then a new main quest, and then an in-between, and a transference, and a storyline. Well, we know where our next two are, so... Wait, okay, so... Y'shtola exploded and we brought her back with spirit magic. Thancred got fucked off and was living in the woods with Durgans and had his magic all fucked up. Papalima and Y'shtola, or not Y'shtola, Papalimo and Yida are totally fine. They just smashed their link pearls and fucked off literally like a few miles east and are hiding out with like the Alamegan refugees. So if at any time I went to that area, I would have run into them anyway. It's just the story didn't pull me in that direction. So, cool. And Minfilia is dead? I don't know. Minfilia better not be dead, I swear to fucking God. Kill all you. Kill all y'all. Alphino, Damien, I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Jesus. Flamen, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonet. Who fucking and who? Really? Something happened. No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Kryl. What brings you two here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. Good. Give me a direction and something to kill. This isn't me telling you guys to, like, I'll murder anyone to get to Minfilia. I'm saying that currently I feel useless, and I have not murdered anything in like a day and a half. Point me in a direction so that I might commit murder. Load me into a cannon and fire me right at a... fuck, my brain just shut down. And we may just have found the answer. Damien, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that's true, and I see no reason to suspect that it's not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. I swear if... I was about to say if Crystal Mom, but... Mother Crystal. That is to say, the Mother Crystal, yes, I can read your mind, directly interceded to guide Minfilia. If Crystal Mom told her to stay behind and fuck off, when I am literally a 1-ton walking demon, I swear... I will go into the void! Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such an intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace. A lingering disturbance in the aether, or a ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Hold everything. What is stopping me from A, meditating and trying to talk to Hydaelyn, or B, going and getting that weird crystal from the old witch lady, giving it an old bongo tippy-tap, and asking Hydaelyn that way, where fuck is Minfilia? Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Damien felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. That's a word. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you. Alone. I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Damien come along, who will see Flamen's grand homecoming? That's true. And if I go along, I'll have to commit a lot of murder. Like that. Very well. I will trust in your plan. I'm just saying, I could go along and commit a lot of murder. Real cool. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Totteru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at Lominson Dock? Okay. Yeah, no, just send me to Horny Pirate Town, why not? Then I shall see the 4 of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Fine. Let Thancred and Kryl go do the cool stuff. They get to go to a place where I would probably... Now, well, yes, I am in no way sneaky. I would go there and commit a whole hell of a lot of murder, and it'd be real cool. But no, I have to go to Horny Pirate Town. Fine, be that way. Oh man, I got rid of the chat box for a reason. I have a feeling if I have the chat box open while I am streaming, I will get banned. I don't care. I don't care if basically no one knows who I am. I will still somehow get banned. Limsa will say something so cursed that Twitch will sense a disturbance in the force and cover me in the dark of the night. And please continue walking. Thanks. I do like Limsa though. Limsa is very cool in its design. That's probably why a lot of people come here to hang out. Kingslave. Oh! Hello. You were the cat mom. Oh, Damien. How have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. You did not move. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Totteru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn we did. Good man. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Ow. Ow. Pain. Forgive me. I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. You watched over her from the first, long before me, and he'll watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit! To the Soyons and a long overdue reunion! Huzzah! Ha-ha! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Edge. How are you not getting called out for your hair not being regulation or something?
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Every time I hear him, it's so disconcerting. He's beat up and robbed, dude.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, Did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Cryle! Let the man... leave him alone!
This is neither the time nor the place.
The correct answer is, like, man has been through a lot, but, like, fuck Cryle, leave him alone!
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Like, Jesus Christ, man.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
Ha.
Nymphilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Hold the fuck. Your previous leader... No, it wasn't their previous leader. Her dad was murdered by a Gubu? Dude got owned by the giant plant monster?
But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Was she, though? You sure about that?
She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
Yet, you're not convincing us that you aren't trying to fuck
My
her, man.
apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
And I don't mean in the shallow, like you're just trying to fuck her because you think she's pretty. I mean, like, you're not convincing us you are not in love with this woman. I'm just saying.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Nymphilia to you?
Oh, I keep forgetting I have
You
to
mean
click.
you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
I did not know Cryle was a vampire. Damn.
And neither will I.
Obscure humor is obscure. But it makes me happy, so whatever.
Then for Nymphilea's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Let's. Okay. Well, to Revenant's soul! Away! Okay. I have escaped horny Pirate City, so there's that. I have to store like a bunch of stuff. Well. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone's waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we've shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Okay. Again, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? Goddamn, so many. She's well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Nerds. Ah, we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to the eye. I'm sorry, when everyone disappeared, I took up a heavy drinking habit. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. That's a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait? Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I'm happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. That's adorable. Oh, what the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you're here, I sense that you surpass me once more. Now don't tell me you trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep of the souls of my enemies. You good, man? Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we've settled in, I would join the search. Good for you, man. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Yida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Thank you, Wine Aunt. Very cool. Fucking Quay? I'll take the fish. Give me the fish. Oh, thank you. Frog Wizard! I don't want to alter its corporeal form, how dare you? It's Frog Wizard! No one should wish to change Frog Wizard, he is perfect as he is! Excellent. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridinum bore fruit. It's a pause, I'm like, am I pronouncing this right? They ask that we rendezvous with them in Y'shtola and Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. I mean, yeah. Why are we going all the way to Trebanian? I mean, I don't mind, but why? Whenever I get to the end... Oh. There we go. Frog wizard. Unicorn wizard. Oh, I might actually level up soon. Sick. My apologies. I see I'm last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, wherein I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silti aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to his side. You're implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilian to the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlian construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Motherfucker, this old woman knows everything. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid a third time. It's really convenient that, like, everything that, everything the Charlians did of value was done by, like, one old lady. Well, and, like, this hobbit girl, but still. There really isn't a reason not. There really isn't a reason for me to not walk there, because there's no way for me to teleport closer, so fuck it. Fuck it! Oh damn. I'm yawning again. I know I'm sleep deprived and like it's Friday, so I got off work and then ate dinner and started streaming, but like, goddamn, I'm tired, fuck. I don't know why, but whenever I ride Midgard Stormer as a mount, I just wish he would talk infinite amounts of shit. At this point, I know this route decently well. Not perfectly. Because, like, I just did that, for example. But decently well. Sleepy Jason time.
No.
Also, no. I hate these things. I wonder... debating. I might do like a shorter stream sooner than next week, sooner than like a full 7 days away, and do like the cleanup stream like I always say I'm going to do, and then I don't because I get busy. Fuck your face. Into the cave with me. Oh, what a surprise! Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe to have been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Traitorous little cat. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Antitower was sealed. Save one. That... Hold on. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. That's why it's just a random wooden door in my house, next to, like, a pile of 300 books. Sometimes I lean a broom against it, just to be extra sure it's secure. And I have a little sign that says, "Don't enter, bitch." That'll work. Totally. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Well, I can remove the wards right now. We be going or not? Roasted! Roasted by an old witch. We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Valdesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need you to help restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I will hear no argument. Committing of violence. Committing of violence. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Damien. You are our brute of violence. Let's go. Chop chop. Frog wizard! Frog wizard. Frog wizard. There is a dungeon just here, just like in the witch's house, just like not even, it's not even in its own chamber, it's not like separate or sealed away or secret, nah, none of those things. It's just a wooden door in her house with a sign that's like, danger, do not enter, will be eaten by monsters. Not even that long. It is a sign that can't contain more than like, what, 3 words? It probably just says, do not enter. Or dangerous. No entry. Or just pun dangerous. Goddamn. I've only been streaming for a few hours, and yet the exhaustion of the work week just hit me like a truck. Ugh. Let's go. Okay, I can go in with a party of NPCs. Yeah. Oh shit. Like this ring, apparently. There you go, now my item level is 202. 210, 210, 210, 210, 210, yeah. I am level 133, so my axe kind of sucks. This is terrible. I need a better axe. That item level kinda sucks. I wonder. I really don't want to travel back though, and now I can go in. Yeah. Adventure. That's cool design. Okay. Wait. Sorry, I almost did a stupid. Frog wizard? No, don't make me kill Frog Wizard! No! You made me attack a Frog Wizard. Hurt Frog Wizard. I'm mad.
have my pride.
Keep stabbing frog wizard, I guess. Why shouldn't I? It's just what we do now. We stab frog wizards. Bullshit. I'm only mad because I love the ridiculousness that is frog wizard. Okay. That's the wrong button. Not the button I meant to push, but the button I pushed. You can tell I'm tired at this point. God damn. Hit me. Who's ready to watch me make more mistakes? Let's do this! It's time for me to once more bumblefuck my way to victory. Away!
I have my pride. For the House of Levier!
This was genuinely dangerous. I mean, they're all dead now, but that got real sketchy there for a sec. Good. I'm finally starting to hit the difficulty curve where, like, I have to pay attention every once in a while. Not every dungeon and not every moment in every dungeon is super dangerous, but, like, I'm starting to hit the point where I will be in a dungeon and see a moment and go, well, shit. Okay. Ugh. They're gonna make me beat up Big Frog Wizard? Some bullshit. I dares to approach this tower. Big guy, keep looking at me. I am a warrior. I will just heal through your bullshit. Keep looking at me, weirdo.
Focus. Release.
cleave. Close to my special. I'm gonna use my special. You know what my special move is, guys. That's right, it's Fell Cleave. Followed by a second Fell Cleave. Followed by a third Fell Cleave. Followed by a fourth Fell Cleave. Followed by heal spam. Because I am a warrior, and the greatest part about being a warrior is, that's right, hitting Fell Cleave again and again and again and again. It's not easy being green. Nice. Dravanian Ring of Healing. I'm going to replace the ring I have on now. It is. Nice. Shake. I'm sailing away. Set an okay, I landed. Set an open course for the Virgin Sea. Mimics. Alright. Oh, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, rock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. It's just my job to keep the healing up. I'm not even a healer, it's just my job to keep the healing, like, train on myself as much as possible. Shank. What's up, loser?
Focus. Release!
What are you gonna do? Oh, there's more. Joy of joys. Oh, Clucale, oh, rapturous, rapturous day. Ah, they're just here. Okay. Yeah, I need to get the healing on me, because all they're doing is just spamming me with low-level magic, and it sucks. But I mean, all I have to do is just survive their attacks until they die, so eh. What the fuck was that sound? Uh-oh! Hey! Oh. Why is the button working? Here, I'll show you the real button. That's right. Crit Fell Cleave.
I have my pride.
And yeah, one more for good measure. Why not? Why not just spam Fell Cleave like there's no tomorrow? Who's gonna stop me? No one will stop me. My Fell Cleave. It's my Fell Cleave and I'll do what I want to.
There!
Get him in the center of me, and not right there.
Pull yourself together!
There! This is not over.
I don't see anyone taking a ridiculous amount of damage. However, they are currently not focusing me.
Away with you!
Come on. Fight me, motherfucker. There we go. They were just targeting my backline. I'm like, no, fight me. Fight me. Fight me.
How about you?
For the House of Leveilleur!
Oh no. I don't. Oh, I'm bad. Now we're fine. Don't matter. I have to keep reminding myself that I have a healer on my team, and sometimes when I'm like, oh, I'll queue up. Fuck. Okay, let me just, there we go. I could have just clicked 9, but that would involve me thinking. And I am too easily frightened. Its name is, I just noticed the rock's name is Ziggy. Treasure.
It's free real estate.
Treasure! Alright. My back hurts. Fuck. Why am I old? Oh! Wind up Vikings.
Away with you!
Let me make sure I'm hitting all three.
Away with you!
There we go. And all the wind-up Vikings are dead. Good. Are we gonna get ambushed again? Oh. Probably gonna have to fight in this room though. Treasure. Bah! Why was I not expecting that? Okay, hit me with both anyway. Okay.
Away with you!
Where's the other one? Oh, they're both dead. No, I was hoping that was a button. My, like, platformer instincts kicked in and I was like, button! No.
Focus.
Okay.
Release!
There we go. Just stand in the middle. Spam it. Dodge the orange piss puddles. Spam it. Oh. I was prepping for round 2 of fighting the big horses. I love that they're little wind-up toys. Okay. They're just like, oh, you want round 2? There we go. Okay. I got that one without clicking. I'm still slow. Learning.
Away with you!
What? Fuck the goo in the rear again. Ah, I'm running the wrong way now! My control. This is my real problem, is my quick reactions with the buttons are my problem. Like, I understand how the powers work, I understand where they're supposed to go, and I'm decently okay at weaving. It is like the muscle memory of the buttons is getting me, because one, I switch around what keyboard I'm using pretty regularly, which is not helping. Treasure coffer. And choker of fending. I think I should probably check. Do I have better gear already? Oh. Oh, this might be the boss fight. Shit. That's horrible. Calcabrina. Whoever made this is evil. Like, whoever made this is a bad person. I guess this is what we're doing now. Who would do this? Who would make this? Who would allow these to be made? No! Who allowed this? I can't move, guys. Okay. This is horrible.
Away with you! Away with you!
I got it. I had good ability management. Hell yeah. Or at the very least, I had passable ability management. Hell yeah. God, it's horrible. There is a special hell for whoever made that. And it is his own creation. That's the only hell he must endure, what he has wrought. Nice job. Ooh. Okay.
Hear, feel, think.
Okay. I just have to reconnect with Crystal Mom. Hi, Crystal Mom.
Through time and face hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
I already know who you are. Why are you giving me question marks?
We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
I'm sorry, you kidnapped and brainwashed Minfilia for this bullshit, Heidelin. We about to have a fucking issue, because I need Minfilia back. Like, I ain't playing this game.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word.
Do I have to fight Heidelin now?
Mother, Heidelin guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to throw hands with Heidelin, is what you're saying. And I don't mind that. I know she gave me, like, my Warrior of Light powers and whatever, but I will kill more gods. You can't stop me.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Kill God. Gotcha. Yeah, so this is like a really important question. Do I just have to like break the giant crystal, or is Heidelin like a separate entity I have to go find and decapitate?
In the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
Good for you.
But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Wait, so the magic darkness crystal is
In
the moon?
sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source.
I'm gonna keep how belligerently angry I am, like, at my core for a minute. So, like, there's a dark god I have to kill. Great. Who's basically just anti-Heidelin. Double great. And he's the moon?
Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Okay, so every time we've suffered a calamity, he's gotten back a piece of himself. Okay.
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have have I failed.
And if you don't give Minfilia back, it's about to be fucking 8.
The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue.
Uh-huh.
This is my final.
Look, I agree with you, and I will gladly wipe the Ascians off the face of wherever the fuck they are hiding, because they sure as shit ain't on this earth. But I will kill them, gladly. Uh-huh. Kydlin. You know...
Crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Us. The word you're looking for is us. Heidelin, you send me without Minfilia and I will betray you.
Children, go forth and seek. Seek.
If you truly are the Mother Crystal and you are kidnapping one of your children to try and hold her hostage to prove a point, I will quickly and without question betray you. I don't play this game. What the fuck?
You've had another vision, haven't you?
That was a whole thing, man. Like, don't call it a vision. That was a whole bit.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
I might have threatened God several times. And Minfilia exploded. Which I assume means that she sent Minfilia back out into the real world. Because if it doesn't, I have a promise to keep. I'm sorry, we don't even use the door?
Still in one piece, are we?
Of course.
Well, did you learn anything?
As a side beam, I do really love the concept of like the Warrior of Darkness, and Heidelin is not like the central force. She is like yin to yang. There is a being of equal power, sealed away, regaining shards of itself to grow more powerful. Heidelin is growing weaker, ebb and flow of good and evil. It's tried and tested, but for something like this is fantastic. The writing for this is all very good, and I am very happy with it. But you kidnap Minfilia, I will betray you to the darkness. I'm already an edge baby. Like, being the Warrior of Darkness is edgy great.
Nor am I. Cryer?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Heidelin than Minfilia.
Mm-hmm.
And if Heidelin has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
Yeah, which is why she should be released and sent back to us. It's bullshit.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
God damn it.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Look, I was joking when I kept saying during all of like Heavensward, man, all of my friends are dead, all of the Scions are dead. Like, oh yeah, by the way, Minfilia's dead, but not dead, but brainwashed, so she's basically like
She
her
threw herself
body's
on the fire to
kinda
fuel your
here.
dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Yeah. She self-sacrificed, and now she exists, but as like a shadowed puppet of herself, which hurts more. Like, they found a way to go, yes, Minfilia is dead, but we're also going to stab you a little and twist the knife just to remind you that Minfilia is really fucking dead. Cool.
Must you be so ungentle?
I mean, yeah, have you met this old woman? That's her personality.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Go on, tell her about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths.
Oh, enlighten me. Enlighten me to these basic truths. Go. There we go.
To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
Don't bullshit me, old woman.
The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Yeah, because not at all is an option.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first.
Can I just... hold on.
If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
There we go. Autoplay. Help me, thank you.
Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Don't do that to him, man. Don't. Alphino, you are like 5. Shut the fuck up.
No, this is all wrong.
Yes, because you are a fetus currently pretending that you know what the fuck is going on. Do not weigh in on the situation. Don't even try. It's fucking insulting. You, of all people, have no right to talk. I gave you your one pass and you fucking used it. I mean, she better be, because if she isn't, me and Heidelin got an issue. I ain't answering that. If she's not coming back, then I have a promise to keep, and that means Heidelin just lost her Warrior of Light. I will fucking help the Ascians at this point. I don't play this game. I don't play fucking hostages. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. Or Werfer. I will brief Tartaru on what we have learned, as well as Arianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. Don't the word. Don't do that. As for you, Damien, after all you've done, I would say you've earned a rest. Thanks, bro. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Well, I guess I'm going to have to figure out what exactly Hydaelyn is going to have to do to give us Minfilia back, because that's currently her #1 fucking priority. Unless, of course... Oh, my rage is great. My rage is great. My rage is great. My rage is great. I know a good part of it is they're kind of like... They kind of spoiled Minfilia's sacrifice. This is the one thing about, like, jokes aside, my usual joking and, like, shitposting behavior aside. The ending of A Realm Reborn and the start of Heavensward. Any of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn dying is cheap. It's really fucking cheap. And I say it's really cheap because as much as I really liked Heavensward's story, everything they've done so far is a really cheap fucking way to say they didn't like the Scions and what they were. And they're like, how do we add character development without having to write character development? Because take, for example, everyone we've seen so far. They took Y'shtola, Thancred, and Minfilia and blasted them through the ether. All of which stayed behind in a fight they did not have to stay behind in. Sacrificing themselves for effectively no reason. Because I know someone could say, like, well, they were sacrificing themselves for you, but they weren't. Because the Warrior of Light has proven, regardless of race or class, because I know I keep making jokes that I'm a 9-foot-tall dragon man with an axe who basically can't die. That's great. Except it doesn't matter. No matter what race or class you are as the Warrior of Light, you are a fighter who can one-on-one take out gods. With or without Hydaelyn's help. Hydaelyn helps you, like, kill Ascians and shit, fine. And the Echo means you can't get tempered, also fine. But fundamentally, you are a warrior who can fight gods on your own. So anyone throwing themselves on the pyre and dying in your place is bullshit. That's why I kept making the joke. I'm like, nope, all my friends are dead, because they just took out the whole of the Scions for no reason. It kind of felt like they had Heavensward as an idea, but they had no idea how to get the Scions out of the way to make an excuse for it to be just me, Alphino, and Totteru. Like, they had the rebellion planned, but how they were going to take out the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, they couldn't write. Like, they didn't want to write the Scions getting ambushed and, like, imprisoned. And so instead, they wrote this weird self-sacrifice bit that doesn't make sense. And then they did, like, weird forced character development. Forced character development is when you kind of take a character and then you write an alternate history version of them you like better, and you just brute force them from point A to point B. It's what they did with Y'shtola, Thancred, and not really Minfilia. They killed Minfilia, basically. And Papalymo and Yida. All of them. Thancred is our smooth-talking, ridiculous, ladies' man rogue. He's our puckish rogue. He's great. But they already gave Thancred kind of this dark twist. And the Thancred we have now, they had a chance. They could have made old Thancred into new Thancred without any of this bullshit, and we would have been fine. Just the Scions losing and getting captured, and Thancred still being powerless to help, you could have had Thancred go on a whole Batman-esque finding himself journey. And you could have gotten a much darker, edgier Thancred, without any of the other bullshit they've thrown at him being tossed through the ether. And Thancred's ether is disrupted, so now he can't use magic. Because raisins. Cool. And Thancred has an eye patch now because And then Y'shtola is blind now, but she's using Aether Sight, so her blindness is irrelevant from a plot perspective. Because when you make a character blind and then you give them any ability that removes them being blind, it is pointless that they're blind now. It means occasionally you can try and do something to make them become properly blind, like blocking Aether, or if you disrupted Y'shtola's ability to use magic. Well, now she's suddenly blind. Except you could have done anything else to blind her in those same situations, and it wouldn't matter. So Y'shtola being blind is pointless, because she had no reason to use the spell she did, because she had no reason to stay behind and sacrifice herself. So all of the plot points leading up to that, meaningless. Thancred's character development is cheapened when they could have done the same thing better. But instead they just hucked Thancred and were like, we don't like old Thancred, we want new Thancred. Yida and Papalima we haven't gone to yet. But Yida was always they played her as like the ditzy girl. Not that she's dumb, but Yida was always the like, not really paying attention, I'm gonna go punch the problem, I'm hungry character. And now Yida's screaming about how she's gonna keep all of her promises to everyone, and she's helping with like the rebellion. Well, it's not even a rebellion. She's helping with like the reclamation effort with like the refugees, which is cool. The idea that the next plotline is going to revolve around the refugees and taking back Alamigo, that's a cool concept. But taking Papalima and Yida, throwing them out there without showing us any of it, and just going like, yeah, Yida hardened a ton. Her entire character completely 180'd. Because you didn't like the way you wrote Yida in A Realm Reborn. Papalimo, I haven't seen his character change. He seems pretty much the same for now, but I've only heard him speak like 5 words. It feels very much like they wrote the Scions for Realm Reborn, and A Realm Reborn was okay. Heavensward is the big story that won them a bunch of awards, and their award-winning story and their great writing kind of starts in Heavensward onward, and I get that. But it feels like when they started writing Heavensward, they looked at the Scions and didn't like them. And so they wanted to force the Scions to change. And even then, I won't blame the writers. You had a group of characters you felt you couldn't work with, and instead of trying to go for slow character development, you didn't have the time. It's an MMO. You cannot dedicate an entire expansion to character developing all the Scions. It would add so many missions. It would have massively padded out the game for no reason, and you can't make them side quests because then people will wonder what the hell happened. Fine. It just feels so lazy and forced. And out of all of them, Minfilia being dead, effectively, is the cheapest of all. Because Minfilia's death is fucking meaningless. The whole Hydaelyn is getting weaker thing is interesting. Except, Hydaelyn's power isn't really a major thing. That's not to say it's not a major plot point. They've been talking about it all through A Realm Reborn and all through Heavensward that Hydaelyn is getting weaker. Fine. Okay. Hydaelyn helped us kill the Ascians, and that weakened her a bunch. Cool. Then, Hydaelyn managed to gather up enough power to help us with, killing more Ascians in Heavensward. Also great. That's cool as a concept, that there's this god who chose you as their champion, but they're not all powerful. They're running out of energy. Except they spent so long building up how powerful Hydaelyn is. How insanely strong this god is. And this god is growing weaker. The light is dimming. All of that is fine. But apparently the thing that's going to stabilize Hydaelyn and keep the light going is one dead girl, who honestly throughout the story has proven time and time again she is in no way powerful. She is in no way a major source of energy, and she sacrificed nothing that should be able to power Hydaelyn. Minfilia's death is worthless, except that it gave Hydaelyn a body. And then they immediately compromised that with her exploding and saying, oh, actually, no. She's having trouble maintaining her form. Because you could have gone the route of having Minfilia leave the etheric sea and be like a living conduit of Hydaelyn. Not a champion, not like you are. She is literally Hydaelyn and Minfilia, someone in between the two. And then you still get to have the sadness of Minfilia basically being gone, because all she was has been subsumed by this god. That's all fine and dandy. But having her like, oh, actually, Minfilia just got swept up in that same spell Y'shtola cast, because writing all the characters spreading to the four winds and escaping through their own power, that's hard. So instead, Y'shtola just magicked all of them away with a secret spell that was never talked about or hinted at. So we Deus Ex Machina'd all three of them out of a situation we wrote them in that we couldn't write them out of. So we just Deus Ex Machina'd them out, Machina'd them out, and then put them all through forced character development because we didn't like who they were before. And Minfilia is boring, so we just killed her. To add like a cheap emotional jab that doesn't really work. Heavensward was fantastic as a story. I want to start with that. They got all the emotional beats they wanted out of me. They got all of the major effects they wanted out of me. I hated the Syndicate. I felt for Albon when he lost his arm, when he was weak, when he was fighting for the Sultana. I hurt with him. When Hoshafont sacrificed himself for me, it fucking hurt. And he sacrificed himself for me in a way that made sense. Hoshafont's death made sense. They spent a whole fucking expansion setting up who this dude was. He was a bastard trying to be a noble. Not in the sense of trying to be important, but in the sense of trying to be a noble person. A good person. And he helped you, and you helped him, and he came to trust you over quests and quests and quests. He came to trust you and like you. And in a moment, everything had been set up that there's something fucky, and these people have powers that are based off of primals. So they're strong. They can threaten me as the warrior of light. Somebody is going to assassinate me. Hoshafont throws himself in between, but this is an assassination attempt by something far stronger than he could ever face. And it kills him. And he dies for me. And it's a beautiful moment. At no point is the concept of Minfilia's sacrifice to Hydaelyn ever set up in any genuine way. Because you could be like, oh yeah, she always had a strong connection to her Echo. Did she? Did she really? Or no, she really cared about Hydaelyn. That I'll give you. Minfilia really cared about Hydaelyn and the Echo and the light and this grander scheme, like top of the world shit. Fine. But her sacrificing herself pointlessly. We get no setup, nothing. We spend this whole fucking expansion looking for her, and when we find her, the answer is, she died sacrificing herself to Hydaelyn. Oh well. Shrug. I don't want to deal with putting Minfilia in the story anymore, so I'm not gonna. But her model's cute, so we're gonna keep it as the voice of Heidelin now. There you go. Good job, guys. It's like Heavensward itself was so good. They put all of their writing effort into the Heavensward expansion that all the side plot happening with the Scions is just this tacked on, half-assed side story that they didn't really think through. That they did more to just kind of throw out the old Scions and give us new ones and like pretend at a cheap emotional jab that didn't work. I don't know, it's just disappointing. And I know at my core, all of my training and all of my schooling has centered around two things: how people work and acting and storytelling. And this game is very, very good. And I know the community of this game loves it. But the Minfilia sacrifice out of all of them is just fucking lazy. And it's the cheapest jab. It is just worthless. Especially because everything they've done here, they could have done seriously. And they didn't. Because they didn't want to. They didn't want to use any of the story time on it because they had too much to do in too little space. So just everything with the Scions is an afterthought. They just kind of chuck it at you and go, well, story development is happening in the background, I guess. Y'shtola is blind now, so we can add sadness and like longing to her. We're killing the Thancred everyone liked. And just remaking him from the ground up, basically. And then we're going to make fun of the fact that he's nothing like the Thancred, because why should he be? Minfilia's boring, so we're just killing her. Yita's one-dimensional, so we're just making her not. With trauma that we can't really explain. Papalima's Papalima, I don't fucking know. Meanwhile, Tataru and Alphino went through genuine character development that we were there for, and it feels good. Like, that's the shittiest part. Another character went through character development, and it was good. Honestly, I could break down everything that happened with the Scions in like an hour-long video, and why it's bad. But I have wasted too much time ranting on this already. The story artist in me, like not even the writer, like the actor and the reader in me just cannot stand this shit. It is so bad it's not even funny. Which does not spoil the whole story. It doesn't mean the writers are bad. It does not mean the game is bad.
I take it you received our invitation.
It is me saying specifically
Good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
I think I just
Pray understand,
like
I have no wish
minutes.
to invite the worm's ire.
God damn.
But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change. Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
You are still injured, man.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
God damn it, don't you fucking dare kill him. Don't fucking cheapen Emmerich. Don't you fucking dare. You already went for like a cheap shot kill. I only say that because after all this is over, we need to share a drink. It's long overdue. That can be just a normal, like... that can be just like a normal character development moment. And it is great, but that is also a classic flag that, oh, we're gonna kill this character, by the way. Hey, because he made plans with you, we're going to kill this character for the emotional impact. And I don't know, like, I'm extra disappointed that with everything that's happened with the Scions, if they go for a kill on Emmerich now, then they'll cheapen Emmerich's death. Because they've already gone for some incredibly cheap and poorly done, like, emotional blows. That just, they don't feel heart-wrenching or sad. They just kind of piss you off. Because it feels less like someone was sacrificed, and more like, fuck, what's that show called? I'm thinking of the meme where the guy turns and fires like 10 rounds into a man's chest and goes, why would someone else do this to him? Like that shit. And like it became a meme. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. Okay. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he'll be pleased with the result. It's not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go rest, I'll not keep you.
Okay, speaking of rest. I keep yawning heavily. I am tired. And I swear I spent like 20 minutes ranting. And to be honest, after the reveal, I'm kind of annoyed with this game. I'm gonna need a minute to breathe. And I will come back to it. I don't hate it. I don't hate the writers. I don't hate the story. Like, I do want to be clear about that. I am criticizing a specific choice they made for one of the subplots. And something I do not approve of that they did, because I don't approve of how it was done. That's my biggest issue here. Everything that they've shown us so far, you could have done in a way that would have felt good. For example, Y'shtola and Thancred. If Y'shtola and Thancred had done a had been put in a situation that genuinely felt like they had no escape, and Y'shtola did what she did and went blind, it would feel, the payoff would be good. But it's the fact that it doesn't feel like they had to stay behind. It doesn't really make sense that they kind of sacrificed themselves. And then Y'shtola used forbidden magic that we had never been led to believe she had access to. It feels like 3 or 4 plot contrivances were needed to blind her. And Thancred, they just kind of ripped the joy out of him, which doesn't feel like character development, it just feels boring. Meanwhile, if from a writing perspective you wanted to flip something, if you did even everything else the same, right? 90%. That dungeon we do where we go into the Etheric Sea, instead of it being a dungeon to go into the Etheric Sea to find Minfilia, you have it be a dungeon we are going into the Etheric Sea because Hydaelyn is grown weak. And you make a point throughout a couple of missions, Hydaelyn getting harder to hear, harder to understand, and draw attention to it. Because I know in a couple of the scenes, suddenly Hydaelyn was speaking in like broken sentences. And that works. That setup feels scary. She's getting quiet, she's getting weaker, and she's not healing. Great. Give us Minfilia. And instead of bringing her back to the Rising Stones, we bring her first to that tower. Because Minfilia's worried, and we're worried, and she wants to get closer to Hydaelyn to get a connection, because a connection between the star and Hydaelyn isn't working. Great. We go through the dungeon, Minfilia and you both get transported to Hydaelyn. And then you have Hydaelyn communicate with the both of you, very quiet, very broken. And Minfilia there, in front of you, sacrifices herself. Not quickly, not immediately. It would have to be an argument. It would have to be a, this is something I need to do. No, you can't sacrifice yourself. You have people waiting for you at home. Your mother. You can't do this. I have to. Because if it wasn't just you showed up and, oh yeah, so we fridged Minfilia. If it was instead Minfilia nobly making a sacrifice, arguing with the Warrior of Light, that you're powerful. You're a strong soldier. You stand up and you fight for what's right. But Minfilia is not a fighter. She's not a warrior. She's not powerful. But this is something she can do. This is something she can do that no one else can. And if she can keep Hydaelyn strong, not even that she's making Hydaelyn any stronger, because she's not. But in giving Hydaelyn this physical form, this closer connection to the star, she's allowing Hydaelyn to fully communicate with everyone else with the blessing of light. She's giving back the one thing Hydaelyn was doing, her ability to communicate, her ability to give advice, her ability to move the pieces on the board again. that is enough of a difference that it could save Eorzea and the entire star. You argue, it doesn't work. Minfilia sacrifices herself to do what she feels is the most important thing. And then, in that moment of grief and loss, Minfilia gets taken over, and she is now the Word. And then she explains the darkness to you. And at the end of it, as you're hurt, Hydaelyn apologizes and says, I know, like, I know it hurts, and I'm sorry. But if your friend had not made this sacrifice, I would have never been able to tell you about this. If your friend had not made this sacrifice, I would have never been able to warn you of the war that's coming. What we did was noble. Like, or what I did was noble. What she did was a sacrifice far greater than many would make, and will save countless lives. And you button it on that. You would have gotten the exact same shit. You would have had to change almost nothing, and it would have gone from feeling like you fridged Minfilia to feeling good. It would still hurt. It would still suck. But, like, I don't feel pain. I don't feel loss like I have in this story before. It feels like the writers took Minfilia out because they just don't want to deal with her. But they liked her design, so they at least wanted to keep her model in the game somehow for, I don't know, fan service? I don't fucking know. And you would have been able to give Thancred a slower descent. Because Thancred right now is just angry. He's an angry Batman boy. Just cuz. Just cuz. And there are certain things in here that I know there has been, to some extent, some setup. But the payoff didn't work. And so to an extent, I do have to criticize that. And I do have to criticize it because they have already shown how fucking incredible the writing in this game is. And how something that disappointing from a writing team this good is more surprising. I expect that shit from other MMOs. But I was told and I was taught to expect better from FF14. But this is all of our transference, and this is also the mid missions that are the big change between Heavensward and Stormblood. So let's see in Stormblood if they can bring it back. Anyways, my writing critique rant is over this time, for real, I promise. To everyone who tuned in tonight, thank you. I'm so grateful you were here for however long you were. I apologize you had to sit through me ranting for that long. And I hope to see everyone who came in again, if they liked what they saw. And I hope you did, because I enjoy doing this. Ranting aside, because I enjoy every aspect of this. I enjoy the game, and I enjoy streaming. And I enjoy streaming when there's someone sitting in chat and I can just bullshit with them. And I enjoy the fact that I genuinely just laid over on a couch and ranted about the plot of a game for like 40 minutes at this point. Because I really do like this game, and I really like the plot, and I really like the writing. And as is true with every fandom and every piece of media, I am going to find things to nitpick because I like it and because I'm paying attention. I hope I'm paying attention enough. Anyways, I hope to see you all again.